Hey, Gotchi, how's it going, man? I'm just still setting up, my dude. All right. Hey, what's up, Zane? Here we go. Just gonna wait for a little bit, see who shows up, because we might just continue our playthrough there, Gotchi, if no one else shows up. Although I'm kind of hoping people join, just because, you know, it's more fun that way. It's real nifty because it's like, you know, we're teaching people. You know, I know some things, you know some things. So it's pretty nifty. That depends. We actually have a playthrough of Gotchi, Ariana, and I. That we have satyr characters, and yeah, I'm playing a fighter, a battle master fighter, and Ariana's playing a satyr bard, and Gotchi's playing a golden dwarf sorcerer. Because what I've been kind of hoping to do is, like, we make a round of characters, and then if people need to bolt or leave or whatever, people just join in and play their character or like one of the NPC characters or something. Because, man, we weren't even trying with the three of us, and we're basically down in the Underdark. We didn't even have, like, most of the stuff that we absolutely needed, too, so that was just extra Duncan. I even went on Steam, too. Warlock characters are pretty fun, for sure. I even had a mod, too, that basically gave you access to the Hexblade. I'm not dealing with you today. No, you can go outside. You got the zoomies? Go outside. Play out in the hall. I don't care. Fucking cats, man. Yeah, I posted on Steam, you know, just to get people. Mind you, it hasn't been that long. I posted it a little bit after I started the stream, so. You wonder what mages are like? Dude, mages are pretty good. Sorcerers are alright. Although you're incredibly squishy, so... That's what I always tell people is, like, if you're gonna be a sorcerer, you should just do what warlocks do, just get medium armor for efficiency. No, but I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, if you're a sorcerer, you're gonna be really far away. That's kind of the reason why I like wizards, because you have access to, like, every spell known to mankind, so you can just adjust your strategy accordingly. Exactly. It needs to go through so well. Nice. Thank you. Yeah, that happens to me too all the time, brosive. I feel that. Yeah, we'll wait a little bit longer. It's not particularly hard if you got like a bunch of people that know what they're doing. Stealth is just always a good call, dude. For sure. Because it always sucks that if you play a character that, like, literally somebody looks at him and they're just dead. Man, there's almost like 30,000 people playing. That's fucking savage. Hey, Steven. Is it necessary? Yeah, but, trust me, you want the mods, dude. You want the mods. So one of the mods, for example, is called 5e spells. What that does is it adds the spells from the player's handbook. Now, from most laymen or people that aren't really experienced in Dungeons and Dragons, that isn't going to be a big deal. However, Booming Blade is my retort, as well as Toll the Dead. Really good fucking cantrips. Just generally good spells. Fucking polymorph. But I digress. So yes, you definitely want the mods because as a standard, it adds in so much stuff. Especially the list that I got, because my girlfriend and I, we basically played through almost every single mod that's available. And these confirmed, they do work. That's the main thing. They do work. And not only that, but the stuff that they add, such as the album of artifacts as well, adds items that are specific for classes. Chef Kiss. So if you want to play a druid, there's items that you can get in the druid vault that are specifically for you, like a nifty hat, chest, gloves, and boots. And what that does is it adds to your druid abilities. Like the chest piece is like Halsin's chest piece, and allows you to transform into a black bear, as an example. Or down in the Underdark, the Drow Blade that is normally just a +1, it becomes a Bardic Longsword. So if you're a Bard, you get access to what's called Inspired Flourish, which is basically when you slash something, it's like a Bardic Smite, but you use your Bardic Inspiration, if that makes sense. The bear, yeah. Well, that's what that polymorph, that's what that 5e spells adds, Gotchi. Well, you should pick up the mods anyways, so when you play by yourself, dude, you can still access the mods and stuff like that. It's really stupid easy to set up. It's like, you download the mod manager, which is like, everything's down in the description, what you need. So you download the mod manager, you set that sucker up. Literally, you go to open mod folder, you drag the pack folders into it. You go back to the mod manager, you refresh it, you literally drag and drop from one side to the other, and then you export it to the game. Boom, done. Oh, no, I mean, that's basically what most of the modders have been talking about. Again, like 5e. That's basically what I'm going to be doing when it's fully done. Because to be fair, myself, I want to mod in my own homebrew class as well. Like my girlfriend and I are looking into how to do that, because we want to add in a lot of my homebrew stuff, like the Painter Bard and stuff like that. So, spiders are so stealth. Yeah, dude, they are. And they got that webbing as well. Oh, fuck. Real good. But yeah, I recommend it, man. That's the truth, man. I don't know if they'll do a workshop or not. I hope they do. To be honest, like what they did with Divinity, that'd be a really good idea. But you know, as it stands, man, fuck, it's almost easier just to do it like this. Like for instance, like you could use the Vortex mod manager as well, but I find that one doesn't really work too well, because it just does things on its own, as opposed to this mod manager where you actually physically have to do it yourself, which is, I guess it could be a double-edged sword for sure. But again, the way I just told you how to do it, it's like it's really that easy. Like I was even looking at other mods to add in for this playthrough, like the Warlock Plus, which adds in the Hexblade and a couple other ones. One of the mods, or two of the mods that we got rocking, actually adds in extra subclasses for clerics and sorcerers. So you got like the Storm Sorcery. You know, for the clerics, you got like the Death Cleric. What else is there? I was looking into the Druid one, to be honest. They had Spore Druids. And to be fair, if you guys know me, that's literally one of my favorite subclasses for the Druids, is that. Not to mention the expansion mod also adds in Monk. Holy shit. What's up, AFK? It's been a long time, my dude. I hope you've been super duper swell. I hope the year's been treating you good. Like my druid turned into a spider, crawled into the building I was attacking, and then switched into a bear, mauled everyone in the building, and then went back into a spider to escape. Exactly. Or like transforming into a bird and flying the fuck away. Or turning into a rat and just climbing through the pipes. See how right now... holy fuck, I don't know what that was about. So yeah, right now we're just waiting for everybody. Yeah, I used a bunch of Nexus mods too. Just this close to release, I'd rather wait. You say that, but it's still the 31st, man. I can't wait. It'd be like that. Again, I kind of wish I could mod in some of my own stuff as well. You never been to the Grim... Dude. That's whack. I do everything, man. I do everything. See, what I'm kind of hoping the direction that they kind of go for, and I would totally be down for it, is if they actually start adding in actual fucking modules. Like, if we get Sinister Secret to Salt Marsh, you know, fucking Curse of Strahd, you know? Fucking Bone Hill would be good shit, too. I don't even think I even got that right. It's an old-ass module. Give me a second here. I'm sure we got time as we try to formulate this party here. Dude, you're making it... Steven, you're making it sound like there's not going to be enough content, dude. Stop. Cease. Let's see here. Where's that module? I have like a whole booklet on my computer of just shit. Yeah, this is, so for context, this is all advanced D&D modules. Like, this is from like back in the day kind of shit. We got Book of Vile Darkness, fucking the Bloodstone Lands, the Bloodstone Wars. Let's see here. Beneath the Floorboards. Curse of Strahd. Prince of the Apocalypse. Drought of the Underdark. Dungeon Land. That's one that's real fucking memey. I should post that, actually. Because it should fit on the Discord. That one's trippy as shit. So Dungeon Land is quite legitimately Alice in Wonderland. So it's you and your party stuck in Alice in Wonderland. Like with the White Rabbit and everything like that, dude. I do actually have the Bloodstone modules. Kleptomania moment? Yeah, hell yeah, brother. I mean, when you pick up stuff, man, you're not gonna chuck it. It's a good module. I'm looking for one very, very specific. So for context, I have almost a terabyte of just modules. See, like, I have the updated version for 5th edition, the Tales of the Yawning Portal, but they're alright. Oh, dude, I also got the Sexy Time source, too. So, I can't really show it, because, for reasons, but we'll I'll regale you. Is the Handbook of Sexy Time. We'll say that, okay? So what it is, it's a complete and utter breakdown of basically stuff that Boo, Bobson Vagine, please. But yeah, no, it gives you basically what would happen, more or less. Like, for instance, you know, when elves get pregnant, you know, it takes them like fucking like years. Yeah, I have that book. Why? Because it always gets brought up all the fucking time. I shit you not. Because, you know what? I'll just tell you flat out. We have way too many warlocks that try to fuck shit. That is the best way I could say that. The most polite way of saying it, rather. You want me to drop it in Discord? Yeah, alright. It's one of those things that just... It's one of those things that's always just memey as shit to bring up. But yeah, we had a warlock that just kept fucking things. Like, at our old guild hall that I was running, basically, like an Adventures League / West Marches. You got to question, how do you get your guys to basically their job site, right? So one of the graduation gifts you get basically through going through the porcelain assessment is you're given an axe beak, which is basically D&D's version of a chocobo. You can look that up right now if you want, an axe beak. And long story short, one of our druids, after a couple of months, because some of the chocobos just refused, I just said it. A bunch of the axe beaks refused to leave the stable. And evidently the druid went and talked to the axe beaks, and he really wished he could not speak to animals. Because it turns out, like I said, this warlock was basically fucking axe beaks. And we were wondering why, like, some of the axe beaks had, like, horns and, like, weird-ass tails. It's because he's a tiefling. It's fucking gnarly, dude. That was about the only time I've ever smacked the fuck out of somebody in character. Yeah, basically. Oh, dude, no, stop, man. That brings a whole new meaning to mounted combat. Bah! Bah! What the fuck was I even looking at? I got distracted. Go to Solmarsh, lost mine in Palavar. Where the fuck is it? It's like Bone Hill or Bone something. Or I might be thinking of the one, just one area. Yeah, the secret to Bone Hill. Here it is. Yeah, dude, now this is some old school shit. Holy moly. Yeah, I'll post that. You went there? Yeah, dude. It's crazy shit. Let's see here. I'll just read the background here. The adventures in this module take place near the town of Restenfold, a fishing port in the Isle of Lendor's southernmost peninsula. The entire island is not depicted in the maps in this module, but all parallel features are detailed. Lendor Isle is covered with vegetation of all kinds and enjoys a mild climate varying from semi-tropical warmth in the north to a more temperate and seasonal south. The island, as are all the Spindrift chain, is populated by... Why is it spaced like that? Populated by scattered communities of humans and demi-humans and humanoids. What? Why would they do that? It's like spaced like... I'm not kidding. There's like 5 spaces between each word there. I don't know why. So yeah, in this module, they give you like a whole... percentile dice of what kind of things you could run into. You could run into giant centipedes, giant poisonous snakes, giant spiders, bandits, brigadons, sturges. Sturges are not fun. So there's a whole table for rumors and stuff like that. And the reason why I talk so much good shit about this module, even though it's from the first edition, is that it's a sandbox. To put it in other context, is basically a Skyrim map. Just a giant chunk of land that is densely populated with shit to fight and explore. The book is mainly just caves and dungeons and shit. That's literally all it is. So, side note to that is, like, it does kind of piss me off when DMs just tell me flat out, like, oh, I don't know what to do, man. I can't think of anything to run, man. I'm like, dude, Like, this shit is from, like, the 70s, man. You're telling me you can't find fucking something? Anything? What it is like most people just don't even want to read weird shit. If I ever ran a campaign with guns, I have a homebrew for that. No, me too, man. Me too. That was actually kind of my idea for the one campaign I was running, was basically, you know, magic ceased to be for like, you know, 500 years, basically, right? Like, the weave was so badly damaged. It was like the warp, if that made sense, where like with the psychers, where they just go crazy, right? So because of that, everybody ended up just going more towards technology, you know what I mean? Like exposing elements and stuff like that. So it was very steampunky. Like, there was airships and stuff like that, but they used natural elements like lodestones, and their lodestones are memey as shit, especially if you make like a tankard out of it, because, you know, lodestones, depending on how you use their current, basically it either makes it anti-gravity or it gives it a fuck ton of gravity. So for instance, a really common prank that I had in that world was that there'd be tankards, lodestone tankers, and you would fill it up with ale and then tell Buddy, you know, put it on the table and then activate it, and then tell Buddy to have a drink, right? And as he goes to try to like have a drink, it's like, you know, 800 pounds, and everybody has a laugh as he struggles to sip out of it, right? So like little memey things like that. But, you know, like there was like train cars and stuff like that. Like, I even went as far to have basically mecha suits, really, because the gnomes just basically went crazy tinkering shit and stuff like that, to the point where it went from that to where I actually started making basically lore specifically for it. Like, you know, for instance, you know, just because magic is unavailable doesn't mean that there's not magical creatures kicking around. So for instance, how do you fight a dragon if there's no magic or anything like that? So basically, kingdoms came together and basically constructed basically what they called Gymelis, right? Which is basically dragon slayers, which are giant, like, you know, 10-meter tall suits of armor, right? With swords and shit and crossbows. They're steam powered, and they're specifically suits of armor to kill the fuck out of basically dragons, right? Because, you know, you have like 12 of these guys, you know what I mean? It's badass. It's cool imagery. And then, of course, you know, you got to step down from that. Well, like, you know, if they're so dangerous and they use them for dragons, surely that, you know, there'd be, you know, suits that would kill humans. So I was like, okay, Melifs. So basically they're, you know, slayers. They're smaller suits of armor, you know, that use, like, basically cannons and shit, single fire cannons, and would just stomp on things. Like, think of it less like a... like an exosuit and more of like a dreadnought is a good way to think of it. Just a giant block of metal, basically. Okay, this lore is lit. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I went almost insane. But I wanted it to be different. That's the thing. Is like I started going crazy because by the start of the campaign, magic starts coming back into it and stuff like that, and time is all fucked up, you know what I mean? Like, one of the things I love the idea of is time compression, where it's like past, present, and future is all just smashed together and happening at the same time. So because of that, there's like people that shouldn't exist are popping into existence. Like, for instance, it's in the far future, and Minsk is out there throwing his space hamster at people, you know what I mean? Paragost is out there, you know, riding his flaming unicorn that's not actually a unicorn or flaming, but he's just illusionary and a posh bitch. He's out there doing his shtick. Like, I just love that idea of that, you know? And everybody comes, like, I even did it to the point where anybody that would ask other characters in the world, like, what year it is, nobody could have a solid answer. Like, everybody was suffering from, like, what's it called? Like, unreliable narrator. I'm always a DM like Sandbox. You can always leave mainstream, but sometimes you need 5 minutes for thinking. By the way, guns are best. Magitech. Yep, exactly that. That's actually what I called it as well. Magitech. So you first make a coin toss to see if you hit the person with the shot, and you throw 3 d20s for an entrance, external, and exit damage. See, that's extensive. That is extensive. Damn. See, like mine, I just had it as I actually have the booklets and stuff like that, but more or less I just treated them like the crossbow, basically. More or less for what I did for my campaign is that everybody can use guns, but only gunslingers can use them properly, if that makes sense. So, like, you know, for instance, nobody really gets bonuses with guns unless you take a proficiency specifically for that. But at the same time, you're only going to be doing like one attack and stuff like that. Meanwhile, gunslingers, they're the guys that, you know, like, think like the Dark Tower when I say gunslingers for the homebrew class. Like, you know, they're throwing their bullets up in the air, reloading in midair, and doing gun twirls, ricocheting shots off of shit. You know, like the over-the-top gunslinger. You know what I mean? Those are the guys that can shoot multiple times, and their weapon, you know, magically always hits its target and stuff like that. But the average Joe with a rifle ain't gonna do much. Like, I even wrote like a whole, because here's the thing, I love Castle in the Sky. You know, like the Miyazaki film. I love that idea of just floating fuck off islands and strings of them. You know, like BioShock Infinite with like Columbia. I just love that idea. So I really thought about it with like the mech suits and stuff like that, and I was like, okay, realistically, they're gonna arm their guys with rifles and shit like that, like if they're already so advanced and stuff like that, right? And then I started really thinking about it, you know, as Magic's making a comeback, and I was like, how effective would that be if they would actually like slap Featherfall on them? So imagine for a moment, you know, you're under siege and whatnot, and there's an enemy force outside your fortress, and you see a large cloud in this otherwise clear sky slowly coming towards you. And eventually, this cloud sits above your fort. The cloud dissipates, revealing an island fort, at which point you see lots of dots as it's about 200 feet, 300 feet in the air. All these dots seemingly coming off the side of the islands, at which point you see these large suits of armor come crashing and thundering down and stopping within meters of the ground and coming to a nice featherfall stop. As you see them stretch out and fully extend themselves, revealing to be bipedal armor suits, you see them proceed to draw what appears to be this liquid metal weapons. Yeah, basically, yeah. It's a very good way to put it. Yeah, just mecha. Just mecha shit is cool. But I just love the idea of this, like, steampunk. You know what I mean? Like, some of the Mellas, like, when you jump into the cockpit, I describe them to be, like, very brass and leather. Like, you know, you put your arms through these brass rings that extend out, you know, like pop, 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 pop. And you can literally see the leather bindings kind of pop into place and flex out. Liquid adamantine? Fucking rights. Well, that's the shit that made the most sense to me at the time, because, you know, if you're having fights and stuff like that, right, with other suits and a dragon and whatnot, right, like, liquid metal would be the easiest way to do it, where you know, let's say that was kind of the shtick with them, is like, okay, do I need a long sword, or do I need a pole arm, or do I need a longbow? You know, do I need a whip? You know, they basically could make their weapons as they needed, right? They would basically, like, it would heat out, like the one I had, which was Red Rum, who was like the big bad, if you will. He had basically gauntlets, like his like kind of like BattleTech, where it's like these suits of armor would be passed down through generations and they would continuously modify them. Well, Red Rum basically had two big abilities, which was basically it could shoot the adamantine, like the liquid adamantine blades, out of its wrists, and the other thing was it could fly. It had a fly mode, like its legs would fold in and its arms would fold in. You know, its cape would come out, and then you would see this large stone kind of like pop out and start glowing very, very brightly. And this hum would overcome as you start to see like rocks start to stay and hover in place as you see it just kind of descend. And a lot of people made fun of me because I ended up just making basically a flying penis because of the the fucking shoulder pads and the way that the legs put together. My bad. I'm sorry. But yeah, no, it created some memes out of it. It did create some memes out of it. But exactly, like liquid metal whip swords, exactly, shit that you need. I'll just, you know what, I'll post the fucking meme in the Discord, and I'll show you what I mean. Because people kept bugging me about it, making fun of me. I gotta find it. I gotta look through all my shit. I had like a folder of just D&D memes of just the dumb shit. I even posted on my the YouTube some of the moments. Yeah, there it is. I put it in Discord. The crotch rocket, yeah. Oh yeah, no. I mean, while we're on memes, man, I advocated. So one of the joke things that happened, right? One of the things that happened was I had a random encounter set up for the player where they basically went through a Rick and Morty dungeon, and evidently they got this Meeseeks box. And things got out of hand to the point where there was basically Neverwinter was under attack by this Meeseeks threat. Like there was legions and legions of Meeseeks because as 5 Meeseeks try to get into the castle and the guards stop them, what do Meeseeks do? They get more Meeseeks to complete their mission, right? So after like a month, the party went to Neverwinter and, quote, there was nothing but a blue tide of screaming Meeseeks. And things got so bad that the mages of Neverwinter contacted Rick, and Rick gave them the Kmart Meeseeks box. You know, the ones that are like, what do you want? And they're like smoking, and they got like the fucking stubble and shit. And I gave them double clubs. I literally gave them an exotic weapon proficiency for a double club. Yeah, I posted it. That's the double club. It's an exotic weapon. It's an exotic weapon. You have to train for this, and you're laughing. You're laughing. Fuck. I'm so fucking stupid, man. Oh man, that was some pretty good shit though, for real. God, I'm sitting there like having a flashback here of like all. So the party themselves, they like that was the thing. So I brought up the mech suits and all that shit. So that was all going down. Like the party comes over the hill. They see all the screaming Meeseeks, like thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands. Like the fucking Persian Empire descending upon them, right? Of just Meeseeks. And you see like, you know, the walls are holding back. You see like magic flinging from the walls. You see ballistas, artillery. You see these floating islands dropping these fucking Gymelis suits that are designed to kill dragons. They're dropping down, smashing, creating craters. And just as quickly, you see fucking swarms of them, waves of them coming over the top of some of the Gymelis, you know, pushing them down to the ground. You even see them all working together to rip open the helmets to these things, to rip the pilots out. You know what I mean? Like, it is absolute barbarism. You know, you have powder bombs going off constantly. You know, just absolute fucking chaos is what I describe to the party. So the party, in their wisdom, they flew up. They basically flew over the entire grouping, got basically somewhat near Neverwinter. They got shot down, right? Because again, it's just so chaotic. There's so much arrows and magic and everything flying through the air that, you know, it was more or less, it seemed more like a straight shot, if anything. And at which point they had to basically sneak their way through Neverwinter to basically look for Rick to give him the box. Yeah, basically Zergs. Exactly that. Just that imagery of just so many, or like World War Z, of just so many bodies just completely enveloping this giant mechanical suit. It's just the imagery of it. And the thing is, too, is what I wrote for the Gymelis and stuff like that, is they're all powered by basically... Okay, I wrote in the lore, dragons have magic kidney stones. Okay? So what happens when a dragon eats, let's say a fighter that has like a magic sword, a magic armor, all this magic shit, and after like 100 years, it loses its magic, eventually molts? Well, basically, that's what the energy source for this crazy shit for in this campaign. It's called ceruleum, and it's basically like the leftovers in a dragon's gut. So they were, you know, basically mining dragon graveyards and dragon sites, and just outright basically going out of their way to massacre dragons, you know, to get at that sweet, sweet gut fuel, right? Here's the thing, is it's incredibly volatile. So for what I wrote was that there's different grades of ceruleum, right? And because of that, right, some of it is more volatile than others. So think of it kind of like, you know, imagine in the Victorian age, they discovered, you know, uranium, right? So more or less, if you get ceruleum, and much like electricity, if you have a positive and a negative, and you clack those two together, like they make physical contact with each other, it basically overloads it. So more or less, it's like a magic nuke, more or less. It goes critical. So you, again, given the scene that I gave with the Meeseeks, you could just imagine these fucking, you know, 30-foot by 30-foot fucking nuclear explosions all going off, you know? And it's weave too, so it's gonna be like super duper flashy, right? Gosh, I wanted to write a module. I really did. I was like, this is actually really neat how it turned out, you know? And I actually on my YouTube channel for the D&D memes, I'm pretty sure I have a bunch of Discord stuff, and that was basically them going to the Meeseeks war zone. It was a bunch of random encounters, because that's honestly what I love, is just random shit happening. Gosh, I could go on for hours. That's actually one of the bad guys. Legitimately, one of the guys that was basically the top-notch guy that was selling all of the ceruleum. Basically, he was a necromancer, and basically that was his shtick. He has skeletons and zombies basically doing all the mining for him. And we're talking like quarry mining, where it's just way the fuck down. Like, the guy's going over the top. That's actually kind of what led into the dungeon itself, because the dungeon was basically the remains of a dragon. You're kind of like going through its innards, you know? Its body. But the dragon's so fucking huge that it's the dungeon itself. I fucking love D&D, man. Whew. All right. Well, speaking of, I'm gonna start up the thing. If anybody wants to join in, let me know, and we'll get rocking. So far, it just seems like we're gonna be just starting back from where we were there, Gachi. All right, I'll be right back. One campaign, man, there was only one guy that could make repairs and guns in the whole world. If he dies, can't get more guns. You know, Da Vinci moment. I thought it was cool. Yeah, for sure. Then after a while, I changed it to families, not just one man. You know, dedicated craftsmen with trade secrets. A fraternity of gun makers. See, because of that too, it makes him a valuable asset. Nobody wants to fuck with him. Gosh. Alright. Let's see here. Click this. Double check. Nada. Nobody said anything. Makes me sad. Again, almost 30,000 people, man. That's pretty good. Pretty good. Pretty good. Yeah. I mean, you gotta give me a hot minute to load her up there, man. Alright. Boop. World building is fucking, dude, it's half the fun, for sure.
How can I help? How can I help? I question the wisdom of...
Speak. Chuck. As you...
Alright, and then as people join in, we'll just go to camp and pick them up. Solid. You also like, well, because the thing is too, right? To be inspired, you got to find inspiration. So you know, you're gonna be reading up on history and all kinds of cool shit. I'm still in my prep phase, because I slept in real good. Gun gods. If you ever heard of a game called... I should play that a little bit. Maybe tomorrow. There's a game called Hellsinger. And that is like the coolest thing ever, man. I like her dual pistols. It's real cool. Mm-mm-mm. It just kind of sucks because, of course, Baldur's Gate releases not on my days off. Literally the start of my work week. Travian. Maraudering. Huh. Oh yeah. True, but you probably have a nice, good job, Polo. Also, welcome to the stream, dude. I work 3 part-time jobs. That's the thing. That's the joke. I'm just playing. You have the birthday on the 3rd? Oh, nice. That's good shit, Gotchi. That's good shit, buddy. Happy early birthday. Because I'll probably be at work when you're celebrating. Yeah. Yeah, you work at like a shop for one of your jobs, don't you, Zane? Like during the stream yesterday, I had to what was it? I had to do a bit of a break last weekend, I think it was, and then I was like, yeah, I'm just gonna get something to eat, and then I had to be in a couple hours because I had to go do a fucking job in the apartment, go fix it. Yeah, the grind is real. Zane IT. IT is a good business. It can be.
Step carefully. There's a trap.
Office savage.
Something good here, I hope.
strange coin. I wonder what it's worth.
Oh boy. I'm sure it's fine. I might be screwed. Oh boy. Uh-oh. Well, this is fine. Never mind. I thought I had more movement. I don't. That was a lie. I don't have any movement. This is fine. Although, like, I wonder if they actually were planning it to be like this. Like, the fireballs, for sure, but, I mean, I'm talking, like, the grease constantly pumping out. No, fuck no, I'm not using them. Are you serious? Dude, you have a brain slug. That's the worst thing you could do. And I'm pretty sure they've alluded that it's gonna be, you know, it's gonna F up your power, you know, like F you up, you know? I don't know, just Mind Flayer Slug just doesn't seem like a good idea, man. The constant grease? That's sick in the head, dude. Just saying. You just figure that, you know, traps would, I don't know, stop working. Like, specifically the grease traps after it explodes.
No sign of a struggle.
Really depends, really.
Looks like someone wanted to bury their secrets.
Well, yeah, no, I'm aware of that, but I'm lamenting the fact that, like, you know, if the grease is constantly pumping stuff out and then there's fire, one would reckon that it would go through the piping, and then magic cares not for demand and supply. Yeah. I don't know. I'll be taking my time when it actually releases. I'll be stopping and smelling the roses.
Scholar?
Because to be fair, this is the kind of game that you don't want to fucking actually try to speedrun. The only reason why, like I say, speedrunning now is, realistically speaking, there's, I mean, there's not a lot to Act 1, really. Once everything's been done.
What's that?
Oh, no. No, this is definitely not my first playthrough. I got 500 hours in it. You just misunderstand what I was saying. It wasn't a... Is the trap supposed to be like that? Like a noob? I mean more of like... I wonder if it's just a glitch, you know? For sure. Yeah, no, exactly. That's what I'm looking forward to. But I don't even remember even playing this guy, to be honest. I mean, Baldur's Gate's all right. It's just missing a lot of stuff from like D&D. Mostly spell selection. That's my biggest issue. Fuck. That went down rough. Be honest, man, my brain always shuts off whenever I get to this place. You're still super new, you're excited for the launch? Oh yeah, hell yeah, brother. Well, actually, you know what? I'll blow your mind, man. I will give you the best tip ever, okay? Without spoiling anything. Okay? Don't watch these other fucking YouTubers that sit there for like an hour to tell you the most basic fucking shit when you have a far better source because it's you. And two, it gives you time to digest. This is the player's handbook for 5th edition. This little book right here will teach you more than any YouTuber will. Because understanding how the classes work, how they fit, what kind of things you're really looking at, and stuff like that will give you far more information than just like, just make a PAL lock. I fucking... Dude, don't do it. Don't do it. Don't be like every fucking Adventure League player and just play a Paladin Warlock. Don't fucking do it. It makes me cringe. Mechanically, it makes sense, okay? Sure. You get all these different abilities, and as a Paladin, you get a cantrip. Yay! But here's the thing. Okay? Fundamentally, that shit is broken. Lore-wise. Want to know why? Because one soul can't have two masters, guy. That's not how that works. Literally, all you would do would piss off your patron or your god. And let me tell you, there is a huge difference between the two, okay? Huge fucking difference. Because of how the Pantheon works. Right? If basically, if you're a patron, it's basically expected that you're way weaker than any of the weakest members of the Pantheon. Let that sink in. So if to my previous statement, all you're gonna do is just piss your god off. But that's the thing, you don't have to min-max, right? Because at the end of the day, you'll be like, my old lady and I, like, we're sitting here, most of the shit that we're talking about when we're not streaming is like what we're gonna do for when it releases. And again, there is mods that are gonna be coming out that are specifically to make it more 5th edition. You know what I mean? And those are the ones that are going to be popular, let's face it. Like the 5th edition spells. So for example, right, the 5th edition mod that's down in the description here gives you access to 5th edition spells. So for example, I got Thunderclap. Okay? Earth Tremor. See, little things like that, I have no idea. Like, I assume that somebody at Larian, especially with the Wizards of the Coast license, somebody at Larian was like, you know what we need? A fucking dodge action. I don't know, Toll the Dead. Like, shit that is, you need. That is, dude, I've been playing this fucking D&D for 18 years, okay? You're telling me that nobody said, hey guys, don't you think it's a bit weird that we don't, I don't know. Don't you think it's a bit weird that there's no distract or dodge or, you know, little things like that? A Fey God Paladin Cleric, Fey Warlock. See, like, a Paladin Cleric is realistic. That's pretty realistic, man. You know what I'm saying? But they don't mix. They don't. You can't really do that because all you're doing is you know, if you say that, then all you're doing is just doubly praying to the same god. Which, I mean, your god's gonna appreciate that, but it's still mechanically stupid. It's like it's like faux pas, right? There's certain things that you do at the tabletop and certain things that you can get away with in game. So, for example, guidance is a really good example of something that just gets abused constantly. It's acceptable in the game, but that's because it's the context of it's a video game. You know what I mean? There's no overarching thing. You know what I'm saying? All right, I'll hit the button now.
Breathe quiet.
Here's the thing: when you cast guidance and you cast shit like that, you're basically directly contacting your god, right? So the thing is like what I say is like, okay, a round is like 6 seconds, but so the thing is like, if you constantly spam guidance, your god's gonna get pissed off, right? Have you ever had a friend that just constantly texts you to borrow things all the time? Like, you get a text in the morning, hey man, can I borrow a hammer? You get a text at lunchtime, hey man, can I like come over and get like, I don't know, like an 8-pack of Coca-Cola or an 8-pack of beer or something like that? You get a call in the night, hey man, do you mind if I have some burgers or something? Like, I'm real hungry and stuff. And it just keeps going on and on and on and on. That's basically the equivalent of what's going on, right? So that's kind of like one of my faux pas. So like if you're a cleric and within a span of like 6 hours and you cast guidance 50 fucking times, I'm gonna not be happy. I'm just saying, if I was your god, I wouldn't be happy, rather. Because the truth be told, like, gods are usually the kinds of the kind of motherfuckers, right? That, like, if it's something really epic that goes to them, they're more inclined to help you. Like, I remember one of the abilities in the older editions was, like, you could directly pray and talk to your god as a paladin, and you could basically have a Deus Ex Machina happen. You never met Jurgle? I mean, what's his nuts? A god Karen's. Oh my. See, that's some good shit right there. Maybe the Raven Queen. She likes being in everybody's business all the time. She's like the Karen. Although she's a patron now. She's not actually like a god. Which kind of sucks, but... Yay! We're making it by with no HP. Woo! I don't even have healing pots. No short rests? Hell yeah. Yeah, hell yeah.
And move.
I run away. I poke. I shove. I cry. Nice.
Pipe down!
Time for some bloody.
Parchment colored villain!
Good old vicious mockery. I toot my flute. If I could, I would have it be a recorder. Swish. Sweet. Let's get out of here. I'm hurt. I'm bleeding.
So, what? Now, I have a question.
Yeah.
Wilt thou answer?
And the reason why I skipped through it is because if you haven't done it before, I'm not spoiling it. Not completely, at least.
What's in here?
Oh, fuck. I leveled up, dude? Well, that's not fair. Oh, you already leveled up. Okay, never mind. I take that
Not as
back.
bad as it could have.
Let's see here. Skills, perception, please. Persuasion, stealth. Yes, athletics, please. Oh gosh, yeah, yeah. Oh yeah. College of Valor, please. Yep, that's what I want right there. Please give me. Please give me. Yeah. Heat metal. So that's Withers. That's as much as I'll say, but in the stream, I kind of had a theory basically confirmed. Now, if you want to go along on my journey of which basically my insanity that's been confirmed, because here's the thing, I played for 8 years as a lore bard, so learning about history and just random stupid shit is just my bread and butter. Yeah, no, of course I'm not going to see it. Why are you looking at me like that, Gotchi? Why are you surprised? Shit. All right. Hold on. Let's just take a long rest. So basically it's been confirmed that so you go into this crypt, right? And there's a monument to Jurgle, right? Now, if you don't know who Jurgle is, he's basically like a god of fates and death, and he's basically the guy before Cyric and several other motherfuckers, right? But he's also the god of fates and record keeping, right? So you find this guy, Withers. He's in the tomb, and he's pretty chill. Now, I even called it before the Paladin even came out that I'm fairly sure that Withers is just a bullshit name that, you know, we just give him. Because look at him. He's withered, right? Here's the thing. That's motherfucking Jurgle. His description, exactly the way that Withers looks. Not only that, but he's invincible. And not only that, but if you're a paladin, and I don't know, let's say you detect, totally by accident as a fucking meme with some people, it turns out that, yeah, he gives off celestial energy. Divine energy. Which is basically shorthand for, you know, gods. Well, no, see, you don't need to learn anything, you know what I'm saying? It's more of like, this is just how deep the rabbit hole goes. See, this is the reason why my old lady says, you know, why she always listens to me when I go on these fucking rants and crap like that, is because a lot of this stuff is just coming up. Like, for instance, the Infernal Puzzle Box, which has basically become a meme on my channel with the Hellraiser shit, right? I mean, it's basically what we have in our inventory. That's what Shadowheart has. It's an Infernal Puzzle Box. Oh, you're selling. Go for it, dude. It's all good. I'm just ranting. But look that up. Look that up right now, for sure. If you look up the Infernal Puzzle Box, compare what Shadowheart has, and basically the average description of one. The thing is, though, right, is the Infernal Puzzle Box is more elaborate, usually, the more valuable the soul is. And I gotta tell you, looking at that one, it's pretty elaborate. I'm about to blow your mind, because obviously you played a bit, right? So you have the Githyankis, who are basically space elves from the Astral Sea, right? And you have the Mind Flayers, right? And they're on a Spelljammer ship. That's the thing. That Nautiloid you're on, that's from the Space Jammer campaign, which is basically space shit, sci-fi shit, but not really. In my fucking tinfoil mad-ass rant in theory, I'm fairly sure that that's Blackith. That's in that fucking Infernal Puzzle Box. And if that's the case, that explains why the Githyanki and the Mind Flayers are fucking flinging over each other. Because the Absolute is basically the Mind Flayers. That's what it is. It's a hive mind of, like, the smartest Mind Flayers. That's what I would imagine. Like, Ulathars. And if that's the case, right, what's the one thing that would basically fuck over Githyankis is if, like, Vakis deal got fucked over. So I think everybody's tripping out over a god's soul, basically. And that's the reason why I think Jurgle is following us, because he wants to see what happens. Because we could probably let Vakith out, right? Or we could kill her. We could give it to the Absolute or whatever, right? Realistically speaking. But hey, that's just a theory. A Forgotten Realms theory. To me, that just makes the most amount of sense. Because originally, right, Githyanki's, they were basically food for mind flayers. That's the reason why they had psionic abilities. Because they'd get more nutrition out of it, right? If they could do psionics. I don't know. I ran through a couple of campaigns as a player fighting against mind flayers, and they are just not fun.
Can't risk being an open view.
They're overly tough.
Open the bloody gate! Nobody gets in! Go! You let go!
They're from the Astral Sea, which is basically like space. They actually had an entire booklet for 3rd edition called the Psionic Handbook. And it basically allowed you to create psionic classes. And in fact, it had one of the coolest weapons, in my opinion, which is called a Psionic Spirit Blade, which is basically a lightsaber. And it's real cool. It's a sword that scales off of intelligence.
Don't waste a step.
Scouts! Get to the high ground! Raiders! Charge the bastards! Yeah! For the
Nice. Good toss, Gotchi. Alrighty.
Strike you down.
I tutu my flute and then I run down and stab. Okay, son of a bitch. I toot my flute. Ow, dick. I was playing a song. Hey baby, how's it going? I hope your day is going to good. Nice.
witness the might.
Oh man, Will's so cool, you guys. You can. You can also electrify water as well, my dude. Again, with the 5e spells, it's a little bit more viable because you get like Shocking Grasp and Frostbite and stuff like that. Ice Knife. But yeah, it is very, very viable to do that. Alright, reaction Destiny Whispers! Hit him with an acid and then poison. All very, very viable. Yeah, do it. Hell yeah. Hell yeah, brother.
That was the last. Open the gate!
Yeah, Kitty Amazing's my my lady. That old lady. Smooch exchanger.
Well met. Is there anything you need? Act fast if you do. The ritual will be complete before too long.
She's real smart. They do. It can be improvised explosive devices. I don't know. I tried the rotted eggs, babe, and I don't know. It didn't really seem to work. Although it could just be me, so. Yeah, alright. Magic missile's good. What do you mean? Yeah, of course it is, man. You can find out lots of different ways of solving different, like all different kinds of ways of dealing with things. And again, with mods, it spices it up a lot. Like the three big ones that I can speak the most like absolute for is the 5e spells, unlock level curve, which basically lets you go beyond level 5, and the Album of Artifacts. And Album of Artifacts adds in a whole bunch of new items that are all geared towards the different classes. Yeah, I think I robbed this guy enough.
I should speak up.
And besides, every class has its own way of doing things. What's with the lag? That's weird.
The waiting's getting to me. If we left, we could at least make a run for it.
Oh, I just can't talk to the NPCs. Okay. Wait, where is our warlock? Where is Will? Oh, huh. And Auntie Ethel is in here. Okay. So again, it is open. If you guys want to join in, the mod list is down in the bottom there, and we'll happily throw you into one of the NPCs that we got right now. Because we did kind of start earlier, so.
Goblins? Maybe.
But the expansion mod also adds in Monk as well, if y'all are looking for something of that nature. It adds in a whole bunch of other things, like we got a bunch of sorcery subclass mods, a bunch of cleric subclass mods, the State tier race, which is like the goat dudes. They're pretty fun to play as, not gonna lie. Yeah, just neat little stuff like that. And here's my other hand crossbow. Huh. Gotchi, can you use halberds? I don't know, you're a barbarian. I think it's just simple weapons, right? Hell yeah. Oh yeah, I can use the shield now too, sweet. Only spears. Fuck. Wait, I thought you had a full game all along?
Close.
Nah, buddy. Yeah! Yeah! Are you serious, dude? There's 70 hours of content. That's what I had to tell Steven earlier. I'm like, dude, what the fuck are you talking about, bro? He's like, I played through it lots. Wait, what the fuck fight is this? I'm like, what do you mean? Oh, you can? You can use a halberd, dude? Dope. Good shit. Dude, I want to see this. Where are you? Where are you, little fucking short stack? I want to see this shit, Pocket Prince. Where are you? Yeah. Oh my fucking god, dude. It's dragging into the ground. Oh my god. That's so meanie. The head is bigger than you, dude. Oh my god. I'm Oh my god, dude. It has fucking reach, bro. Okay, dude. No. Stop. Okay, pump the brakes, everybody. Gotcha. Dude, you need to get Sentinel, dog. You need Sentinel. For real. Oh, man. Dude. I'm fucking... Oh, my God. Yeah, I'm kind of jealous, I'm not gonna lie. If I had more strength, I would use the Everburn. The only thing is, though, is that because we've already started and we're past the custom character phase, we'd have to stick you with one of the pre-made characters. And what I mean by that is like Will, Astarion, Lizelle, Will, Shadowheart. But they're all level 1, so they're completely customizable. So when you jump in, you can just level up to level 3, and you can customize that class the way you want to of what's available. Which kind of sucks, because again, if we were playing with customs, with this mod set I got, there's the monk. That's the big thing. For instance, if you wanted to play like a blade singer, that's part of the mod. I mean, it's a blade singer without being a blade singer, but yes. Yeah, it's literally open. It's literally open if you guys want to come jump in and play. It's all you got to do is just make sure that you're... So join the Discord, and I have a chat called Baldur's Gate 3. In that chat, there'll be a thread, and in that thread will be the direct links to the mod, like the mod loader, all that shit, and a screenshot of the mod loader itself, of what you need to put where. It's all really easy. It's literally just dragging and dropping, man. It's kind of like Divinity, where they made it really, really easy for when people want to do it. Oh, excuse me. I kind of need better armor, though. And a shield. You wouldn't happen to have a shield, would you, Gotchi? Damn, bro. Doing me dirty. I see how it is. I take the Valor bar to boost you up, and then you fuck me. I'm just playing. I'm just playing. I'm obviously joking,
well,
dude.
Something close.
Damn. It's really expensive, though, for magic. You know what's funny, though, is the +1 scale mail is exactly the same as the Githyanki plate. It's just... like, in terms of AC bonus. No, it's fine. I got a shield. That was the main thing I was just picking up. No, I'm just looking at the weapon selection, and it's kind of shit. Okay. Just thinking. I kind of want a dual wield, to be honest. Oh yeah, we gotta go down to Nettie, because we're already here. Although the guidance pendant would probably be a good call too. I'm gonna get the guidance pendant if you want to go for Nettie there, Gotchi. Oh yeah, and there's also that bugbear. Alright, love you, babe. Be safe, eh? See you after work. Yeah, give him the poke. Mmm. Shit. Oh, crap. That was
You're not
close.
here for, let me guess.
That plus 2
Your
extra
devil
AC
mistress
health.
sent you to get her soul coin back. Too bad. I earned it, fair and square.
The
Here.
23 disagrees. 19 plus 4, that means I score. Alright. I almost just jumped off the side there. Oh, it has surely knocked me out. So there's actually a really good item if you don't know about it. It's literally right up here. You jump up there, climb up here, walk over here. If you're a rogue or like a bard, it is quite literally one of the best items. The silver pendant. You're able to cast guidance.
What's that?
At the back of the crevice lies a bag covered with spiders. A shiny gold coin pokes from its mouth. The creatures clutch the pack possessively. You have no doubt. One by one, the spiders retreat to the room stash.
Hell yeah. Now we got a bag full of crap. We reach back in.
Several spiders
Because
rest in
we're
the rooms of the
min-maxing.
crevice. The infuriated.
Reach back in, crush some eggs. Now we're in a fight. Whee! God, that looks ridiculous, dude. Hell yeah. Yeah, I'm not strong enough to pick that up. And then a good thing to do as well is for keys, just keep a pouch or a container just to keep the keys in, you know? So your inventory isn't all over the place. Kind of like if you ever played Ultima, kind of like that, you know? Or like Resident Evil 4, you know? It's nice to keep track, make it look clean. There's no need for a messy inventory. And just like that, we got the silver pendant. So now we can make our way down to the Druid Grove and hit a couple nails. Oh, thank you. Appreciate you, nerd. It'll be a fun journey for all of us. For sure. It'll be really interesting to see how everybody handles their first playthrough. It's going to be like Elden Ring, dude. In my opinion, I think everybody's going to be collectively at different points, be talking about it, you know, at the water cooler.
The squirrel lunges at your foot and bites it.
You ever play soccer? Oh, Jackie sets up for the shot. It's good!
You claim victory over the squirrel.
7 points.
So you're not sure why you were fighting to begin with.
Because I stepped on its territory and then it bit my foot. I mean, it's always funny to do that because nobody ever does that. Everybody always chooses like, I just want to talk to the squirrel. I drink my speak to animal potion, and I shit you not, for such a little creature, man, that thing is hell bent on biting your footsies.
Hells.
I'll not gamble. Can we all...
What's the... These...
Or yell louder? That's fine too.
And of course, if you stop by, you talk to these fellers here,
She's right.
Thank you, Ro.
and you persuade them. You get a little bit of sweet XPs. There's also this handy dandy little spot here. You tell her that, you know, it's good to know the spots. It's good to know the spots. Now, normally Ethel is down there, but she doesn't seem to be showing up. The last couple of games that we started, she's just disappeared. So, it's a little weird. A little weird. But generally speaking, on the Munchkin route, as we like to call it, a good way to swing down is like if you got really good sleight of hand perception, you can talk to them. But more importantly, there's one character, one situation that is so mental that it just doesn't make sense, and that's Nettie.
Let my daughter go right now!
She's a thief.
Oh.
Brr. Yeah, I don't know what that squirrel was thinking. I don't know what it thought it was going to go down.
Move back at once. We'll not tolerate. Keep.
A moment.
What? You. But a word.
I'll tell you right now, dude. Like, normally, generally speaking, druids aren't normally so bloodthirsty. So it is a little weird that they're like this. I'll let this scene play out because I think the acting and everything is chef kiss.
Please. I'm sorry.
This is madness, Korga. She's just a...
A what, Wrath? A thief? A poison? A threat? I will imprison the devil. And I will cast out every stranger. She's a parasite. She eats our food, drinks our water, then steals our most holy idol in thanks. Wrath, lock her up. She remains here until the rite is complete. And keep still, devil. Tila is restless.
Come, Korga. We took back the idol. Surely...
Do it.
Bingo. Sylvanus was more concerned with the nobly sown seeds than punishing children, was he not? Hello, Bard.
The words of the Tree Father, spoken plain. It is as you say. Sifisif, Tila to me. Out, thief. My grace has its limits.
Thank you, Korga. Master Hulsin.
Wow,
Halsin
you're
isn't
you're
here.
real badass, you know,
Keep his
bullying
name
your
off your
fucking
tongue,
kid.
lest Tila pierce
I'm gonna turn into a belt.
it. A deep elf. In our grove, on this day. A sign. Or rather, a gift. Who better to understand a watchful broodmother than a beloved child of Loth?
Yeah, I'm a Solendron.
Indeed. But you do exhibit a talent for self-preservation. A viper bears her fangs defending her brood. Is it not her nature to strike at invaders? No matter. I took back the idol of Sylvanus, and the rite is resumed. We will seal the grove, free from harm, free of intruders.
I mean, it's not really my concern, but yeah.
I am first druid now. I protect the circle, whatever the cost. You showed great mettle at the gate. The mettle of a skilled sword for hire. I want you to provide your services to the tiefling leader. Zevlor, he's called. Offer to guide the Outlanders out of the grove. I'm sure they'll reward you well. They're to be gone before final prayer. If they are not, the Viper must strike. You will do more than speak. This tale ends but one way. With the Outlander rot cleansed, and the grove forever shrouded.
They did a really good job just making Kaguya just an absolutely detestable bitch.
I see you.
And then you got this asshole.
This medicatrix. There. It's up to her now.
Helping out the
Life
cracked
or
out
death.
fucking Blue Jay.
Now what? Drow. Last time I saw one of you folk, he tried to slit me open. I hope you're more agreeable.
Okay.
That's neither here nor there. Look, you obviously want something. What is it?
Okay. I don't know. I kind of would like help.
Just be glad my bedside manner's better than yours. Come here. Let's have a look at you.
Okay.
You seem healthy enough. A bit tired around the eyes, maybe.
Okay.
A tadpole. A mind flayer tadpole. That's a serious condition. Come, follow me.
Oh, don't kill her. Not yet.
This way.
So, she tells you she'll help you, and then you walk into the room, and there's just a dead guy on the table, cut open. It's like, okay. Yeah, no, this seems legit. I'm sure nothing terrible will happen.
Don't worry about him on the table. I'm not in the habit of killing drow.
Are you sure? That's a
The
pretty
attack
weird
master
and
Halsin
specific
and I
thing
in
to
the
fucking
woods,
say.
Leading a pack of goblins. Tadpole crawled out of his head soon after.
Okay. What you got there?
I'll do the best I can.
What's
I'm no Master Halson, mind. He'd have your tadpole out like that. Still, we have options.
Okay. What's with the branch?
She shifts uneasily, hesitating. Something's off.
It might.
You good?
But first things first. Tell me about your symptoms. Have you noticed anything strange happening?
Sure, but why are you hiding the branch like that?
Nothing? You're sure?
Could you, I don't know, help me first, and then I'll talk about it?
All right. I suppose that makes things easier. Give me your arm, please.
Yeah, no.
You came to me for help. Do you want it or not?
Yeah, no, I'm good. I'm gonna go look for Halson. Okay,
No.
bye.
I can't let you leave. You could transform any second.
I could, but I'm not.
This is the last time I'll ask. Please.
Yeah, you're not asking. That's a threat.
To hell's with it.
How about no?
I'm sorry, but I can't let you go. If you transform out there, you'll kill everyone in the grove. Everyone for leagues around.
Okay. But, like, I haven't transformed yet, so
Mr.
get
Hansen
fucked.
did say the drow's tadpole was dormant. Maybe yours is too.
Exactly. Fucking settle down, please.
All right, but on one condition. Swear to me that if you feel any symptoms, you'll end things yourself.
Pardon? Yeah, no, what the fuck? Stop.
But you have to. Don't you understand? You could kill us all.
I feel... Did we just not have the previous conversation? Like, what? No. What the fuck?
Swear it.
No.
Then I've no choice. I'm sorry.
I feel like she just hates me because I'm a drow. I feel like this is what this is about. I'm pretty sure this has nothing to do with the fucking tadpole in my head. I'm just saying. I'm just saying. Kind of fucked up. Kind of messed up. Ow. Time to bully.
So much for honesty.
Either way, we're lucky to...
So yeah, long story short, everybody wants you to die. Like, it just blows me away that Nettie's just so gung-ho about fucking murdering you. And you literally talk her down like once, twice. You even catch on to her ruse. And she still just does it. That's why I say she's like, she wants you to die. Like, legitimately.
Something over there.
Because that little branch of hers has wyvern poison on it. Yeah, we actually got lucky. There's some scrolls.
A tidy slot, but no rune.
I should probably check the Discord. Oh, it's already up. Okay, that's perfect. Oh, I didn't even realize I was fucking deaf in the thing. Alright. Alright, we all good. I gotta wear that.
It's opened. I wonder what's back there. Yeah, that'll do.
Watch how you go. There's a trap.
If everyone else minds their business, I'll be fine.
Just wait for Gachi to catch up. Shit. Oh. Shit. All right. I hope some people jump in soon.
And away I go.
Did some cat.
Oh, busted. Oops. The little bastards, man.
Hey, you! How flaccid is my foolish foe?
Oh no, they're quite erect. I guess I should be using my bardic inspiration a little bit more, huh? My bad. dice.
Pay attention.
Yeah. All right. What you gonna throw at him? Nice. Oh no, that one druid died. Oh no.
Better not be cursed. Maybe I should. No, this is good.
Rarely a good sign.
Anything of use? Trap. Be cautious. Come on, open up.
Oh, you just went to camp? Okay. Yeah, I can't pick it up either, so.
Something over there.
All right, I believe that's everything. Oh, you already cleaned it out? All right. All right, if you want to go through the this way and deal with the two people that are like with the worm and stuff like that, I'll go around the back, talk to Aravel's mother and whatchamahooey, the lady in the warehouse.
don't like the look of that mushroom. I should stay clear.
Man, my dude's got hops. Alright. Well, if you want to talk to Annabelle's mother and then the warehouse, that'd be sweet. There, gotcha. Now I'll cut through and go the other way so we can expedite things. I'm sure more people come join in. Oh. Because how much XP are we off? 500.
People up ahead.
Something's wrong.
You're you.
A strange symbol glows, marked on their flesh, and something within you stirs in response. The injured man locks eyes with you.
Do you have orders for us?
Well, I suppose...
May the absolute...
Truce is concerned.
Oh shit. Oh well. Oopsie poopsie. We don't really need their help anyways.
Glistening the same as the creature behind you. How could you think of harming something so beautiful, so pure?
Watch me, DM.
The tadpole, but it's too precious, too sweet, isn't it?
Please, it's as sweet as tobacco spit. It wasn't gonna get away. I turned the turn-based mode on, so when it tries to get away, I just grab it. I just shoot at it. Alright, there's the owlbear cave.
You see a name etched into the... With a deep, heartbroken, he whines, but remains rooted.
There we go, there's some XP, and we get some XP for that. Oh, hey, look, it's Aridin. My bestest pal. Yeah.
vile.
Ah, yeah, do it. Hey, how's it going? Welcome to the stream. What? You good there, buddy? Well, what's with the spamming?
I won't have a word.
We meet, I shall be here in thy camp, for whenever thou hast need of my services.
Oh shit, I didn't mean to sell that. Yeah, what's up, Gachi? What's with the cold sweat? I don't get it. Is it? I'm just confused. I don't understand why you just spam a bunch of letters. got my keys and stuff. Man, 300 XP away. I can't even think of what could be done in that time. Hold up. Ah, okie dokie. After all that, I didn't even grab my rock star, son of a bitch. Okay. Just double checking, make sure nothing snooze popped up. All right. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, we kind of need potions, but yeah, that's what Withers is for.
Fate spins along, as it should. Have you need of my services?
Yeah. Bleh. Wait, how much is it? Oh, balls. For sure. Maybe healing potions would be better. Yeah, there we go. So yeah, it's still open. If anybody wants to join in, just let me know. All you got to do is just follow the description down below. The mod loaders are there with all the mod files. It's all incredibly easy. It's just drag and drop. Let me know when it works, and then I will send the invite code to you to join in. Or you can just join me on Discord if you're having trouble. Nice. Okay. Well, that was a bit weird, champ. Fuck. $200 XP.
Vermin on the rooftops.
As the symbol glows, power courses through you.
What do you mean? I'm supposed to be up here.
Authority.
I'm your supervisor.
Hey? Minute. Go.
Just done a few.
Oh.
Sneaking around in my town.
Can't slow down.
Okay. Gonna have to split it up after battle. Okay. Thought my cat was doing something weird. And as a free action, I two-shoot my flute. Oh, fuck yeah! That's my jam! Oh, hell yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. I got some food in my stomach and I'm just like, fuck yeah! Some fuel in tank.
Bet I can crack.
Put that on your tiny head.
Let's see what this does.
Oh, excuse me. Yeah, let's do the alchemist lab. Oh, excuse me, fuck.
Haven't seen that game in years.
Might be useful. What's hiding here?
It was possessed. I had to. Look, alright, it was clearly a mimic. Don't look at me like that. Oh, excuse me. Oh shit, I feel a beat. Yeah. Yeah! Oh yeah! Oh man, in the sea. Brr. Okay.
Scratch marks on the floor.
and crossbows, buddy. They're awesome. They're fantastic. You're telling me for an action I can shoot, and then a bonus action I shoot the other one? Oh my Lanta. This is pure drow technology. It's amazing. It's the way of the future. I don't know why every ranger doesn't do this.
Don't want to draw any attention.
Speak your name. I do not if you are known.
Hell yeah, brother.
Master. Step forward. What think you of the Zolkir? You tell me. Why might one use balsam ointment? A poor choice.
Oh, hopefully I'll be purged.
You, if you are his ally, step forward and declare it.
Oh, I failed it, really?
I think
God, this
you, if you are his ally, step forward and declare it. I think
I can't believe I'm just not able to do this.
step forward and
Feels like a DC 30. I'm just getting dunked on now by RNG.
ally, step forward and declare it.
Finally. By the grace of guidance.
There is a pause.
Time to press ahead. Well-guarded laboratory.
5 separate checks of
They
an
hiding
DC
down
15
here.
fail. That's brutal. Even a crit failure. Fuck my life. Featherfall.
Here goes nothing. The necromancy of Thay. Sounds ominous.
And we got it.
For me.
Oh yeah, I guess we leveled up, huh? Oh, excuse me. All right. Now I got a choice between an ability score increase or a feat. Well, if we had more people, I would take Inspiring Leader, but... Ooh, that would be real nasty with the dualies. No. No. Stop. I know what you want to do. Don't. Gosh, I kind of want to take Warlock. I'd rather have Hex and fucking Toll the Dead, to be honest, my dude. Yeah, I'm gonna be a dual wielder. Goodbye, shield. Ow. Oh, excuse me, fuck.
Open up.
I don't have one. Shit. Where'd you go, Gotchi? Oh, are you still in the thing underneath?
A couple turns should do. Trap. Be cautious.
Fate spins along, as it should. Have you need of my services?
Oh, oops. Yeah, I gave you an elixir of giant strength, my dude. Sip that up for sure. Again, I kind of wish some people joined in. That was pretty nutty. We got pretty crazy up in here for a little bit. Alright, hold still.
Traps, please. This calls for careful footwork. Let's get this over with.
Sweet.
Never wanted the easy part.
How much gold do you think it takes to hire them? I want to do a different strat this time.
Tastes like chicken. No chicken. Tastes like fish. Gentlemen, contain yourselves. This quarrel sours our feast. Besides, tastes like pork. And what surprise is this? Brothers, look here. I have eyed yet another prize. Fortune favors our bellies. Stranger, be you friend or food. The mark is her measure. Show us the brand of the absolute.
Really? That's like the third critical failure this entire day.
I expect more than your word. Show me your flesh.
Come on, throw me a bone here. Yeah, there we go.
Spoken with the confidence only a true soul could muster. How regrettable that your meat must go unsavored. Food? Food. Not food. Friend. I've no use for the Absolute, or any god. I follow two masters only. Gluttony and greed. The goblins understand my appetites. They sate my hunger for gold. And the rest sate my hunger for meat. Boss goblin give gold. We check brand. Good deal. No talk. I am, by all accounts, a student of higher commerce and extortion. Make me an offer. Tempt me.
My man.
A serenade to my ears. Take my bone horn. Use it. Ogre kill everyone around, then Ogre eats them. Well spoken, indeed. Ogre kill everyone around. We follow the sense of, and this land proves particularly fruitful. Am I not astonishing? A robust diet makes for a shrewd mind, you see. I am a gourmand, and you a delicacy. Were I so lucky? We will keep close.
What's that?
We're gonna go pick a fight with the Githyanki's and the Knolls. After we clean up these goblins.
Cursed to put my hands on everything. Let's have a look. Or maybe a bit of a drinking problem. Weapon blueprints that use Sousa bark. Rare find. If only I knew where to find some.
Use that scroll of false life if you got an action.
These boots have seen everything.
Oh, they ran away. Those bastards. Yeah, I don't know what happened to the goblin boss. Yeah, I don't see him. That sucks.
I'm exhausted. Better find somewhere to camp soon.
Ah, well.
What's going right away?
What?
What are you waiting for? Cut me loose! Well, get on. I'm a deep gnome. You what then? Take my I found, but on that note.
That sucks. Oh, okay.
Look here, feculent beast!
A feast fit for an ogre. You notice a peculiar dagger protruding from the tough, leathery meat. Your cautious...
That might be worth a look. There are Harper and Druid symbols on their equipment. What's that?
That's good. I'm hungry, man.
Always room for more. A key? I wonder what it opens. Better be cautious.
Something tore right through these people. They didn't stand a chance.
Best be on my way. Cutting to the chase. Time to press ahead.
Oh my Lanta. Yeah. It'd be like that. I should probably get something to eat, though. Oh, yeah. Yeah, you know what? This is a good time to jump off. For now, at least. Hell yeah. That was fun. Alright, well, I'll probably be back on to stream something else, or something, or I might come back and keep playing. I'll catch y'all in like a couple hours or something. An hour. I don't know, we'll see. I just need something to eat. Alright, cheers y'all. It was super duper fun, Gotchi. Catch you again, man.